Hello everybody and welcome to another stream, North Korea. This is our hard mode Kerbal Career stream. Now there's been some news in Kerbal Space Program. They have released version 1.3, which as you know we were playing on 1.2 something or other. I don't know, one of them. But they've released version 1.3 now. And 1.3 is the main thing of 1.3 is localization. So they've added quite a few languages to it and localized it. Where's my... Oh, did I... Yeah. Trying to see where my sound and my Kerbal is. Kerbal sound should be coming up. Weird. Not getting the sound of the Kerbal. Just a second, let me just see what's going on here. There is no sound on my Kerbal. And of course the card is not working. Alright, give me a second. That's not good. Alright, so deactivate. Activate. And there we go. Back up. Okay, so that seems to be an issue. Alright, so what they've done is they have changed a few things with it. So let's just have a look at what they've actually changed. Hey Foible. Rigged. Alright, so let's have a look at what they've done with the new Kerbal Space Program. Let's have a look at the actual forums. Hey Hebs! We are busy doing North Korea, but Kerbal Space Program 1.3 just released. We're not going to be playing it because there are none of the mods work with it at the moment. So I'm going to wait until the mods kind of work with it. But it's yeah, so 1.3 away with words. So basically what they've done is they've added in translations for Japanese, simplified Chinese, Russian and Spanish. So if you want to speak one of those as your main language, you can now play Kerbal in that language. Is KSP still in alpha? No, it's left it quite a while ago. Left early access quite a while ago. So no, it is one of the non-early access games I've played, even though I did play it when it was in early access. In fact, I think I started playing it at 0.10. That's when I started playing it. Anyway, so yeah, so it's got the. So this is all about that. And then there used to be a mod called. Is Kerbal one of the available languages? No. I believe Kerbal speech is Spanish backwards and with the pitch turned up. Anyway, so yeah, so they've included Asteroid Day mod. It's now part of the actual game. And also, one of the things that I use in my stream a lot is the ambient light adjustment. Now what that does is that allows you to kind of up the gamma and stuff like that, so that certain, so when we're on the dark side of the planet, you guys don't see, it being really dark. We can actually lighten it up. You're going to try and translate the Kerbals, are you? Alright, so that's kind of, that's the main key of what 1.3 is. And it should be in Steam at the moment. Of course, as normal with every Kerbal update, it breaks every single mod out there. So I'm really waiting for, before I start playing with it, I'm waiting for it for the mods to catch up on that, and then I will look at switching over. This is why one thing I do is I make copies of the folder, and I have the folder in my in separate folders from Steam, so my hours are not going into Steam, but even though I'm playing the game. So the Steam thing will always be up to date, but the others are not. So yeah, let's see. Localization. Right, so that's kind of all the localization stuff. Enhancements. So some parts, GUI controls, not a lot, but the key thing, I mean, the ambient light and the astral day merged is pretty good. So, change sounds containers to pull from experience before other sounds containers. Okay. I mean, there's obviously been some. Oh, updated the strut model. Okay, that's good. So there's been some enhancements, but the bug fixes. All right, so this has so people say, oh, it's only localization. Yeah, that's kind of the main thing, but there has been a lot of extra bug fixes to it. The T1 runway. So the T1 runway is actually useful now. And then there used to be seams. We always got those seams. So the runway seams are fixed, so it doesn't kind of have that quick stopping in that. Terrain issues, which is again one of the things that we were struggling with. We had to go into a cheat to make our parts indestructible, just going between the terrain. When we're going between the seams and we were moving our stuff when we were constructing a base, the stuff was just blowing up, and that is because of the this one, the terrain seam issue. So that's fixed. So that's so there's been quite a few fixes. People are reporting that the game is running smoother. They've modified, they've fixed some of the stuff. Craft name is limited to VAB. So you can see there's quite a number of fixes in it. I mean, you can go and look at this yourself if you wish to. Go have a nice closer look of what's going on there. Right, and then of course for modding they've added a lot of different stuff for modding and that as well. So yeah, so there's a lot of bug fixes for it, but its main addition is the localization. And this is also going to probably prep it. Oh yeah, so SimClip, have you actually played it? Have you played 1.3? Because to be honest, all I did was load it up. I did a clean load up. It loaded up pretty fast. But I haven't really had a chance to really play with it. And because my career games and that use mods and things like that, I can't go with it until the mods are available. Yeah, it works great. Okay, cool. Because what we're doing is we're just looking at, I mean, yes, the main thing is localization, but the number of bug fixes, of long-standing issues like the terrain and stuff like that, is great. Yeah, exactly. And this is why I always recommend what people do if you got it on Steam is make a copy of your Steam folder and play on the copy, and add your mods and that to the copy. That's why when they do this update and your Steam automatically updates it, it doesn't screw up your game. You can drag struts and fuel lines. Ooh, cool. So yeah, so there's again, there's some nice enhancements. There's some good bug fixes. But again, the main push of this one is really about the localization. Now, now that they've got the localization framework in, basically they can add other languages as needed. But getting that main localization framework in was kind of the important part. All right, so that's it. So let's go into where we were continuing from yesterday, which is the Glorious Leader had just got the guys. See, we're on 1.22. The Glorious Leader had just got the guys to land on Duna. And And now the gloriously disaster stated that legs are no longer necessary. Because legs were broken. Legs were broken in the landing. Yeah. So yeah, that's what we were going through at the beginning, Simclip, about the optimizations and the bug fixes, which I mean are great, and that's kind of why it's, you know, where people, I mean, I know a lot of people are complaining and say, oh, why release it? It's only a localization and blah blah blah, and now it's got to do all my mods, and every single time they release, some people complain, but it's all the additional bug fixes and small enhancements that are, you know, kind of make it great. And yeah, I mean, there's some bug fixes that you did, Assam. You did. We have just started. We were just talking about the new 1.3 release of KSP, which is kind of the localization release. So now Kerbals can speak Japanese, Kerbals can speak simplified Chinese, Kerbals can speak Spanish. And what's the other one? And Russian. And Russian. Kerbals can speak quite a few languages now. However, we are playing on 1.22, so we are playing on our previous game, and this is the advantage that you can do with Kerbal. You just make a copy of the folder in another directory, so when your Steam updates your original folder, no problem. It hasn't touched my game. And in fact, I do this simply because when I play career mode, I've got completely different mods from when I play the sandbox mode and stuff like that. So yeah, I think I posted it in chat a little bit up. Did you see that? There you go. There's the link to all the patch notes and stuff. Simclip, you know what? It doesn't matter what they do. You will always get people that complain. You know, it's that's part of having. That's part of the internet. Is people complaining. I mean, you could say everybody gets $1 million. You are guaranteed to have people complain. I mean, it's like they're giving you each $1 million. Yet people will find a reason to complain about that. You know, it's a, we release a new free DLC, and people will complain about that. I'll release a paid DLC. People will complain about that. It really doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. On the internet, there will always be somebody to complain about something. I mean, 1.3 being a cash grab, it's a free upgrade. How the hell can it be a cash grab? You know, it's like, really? Why you give that guy $1 million? Yeah. Why? It doesn't make me special if you give everybody $1 million. I no longer feel special. Yeah, why can't I get 2 million? It's like, oh my god, you're wasting the money. You're wasting money by giving everybody. Welcome to the internet. Foible, don't even go there. Don't even go there. Foible is just trolling me now. It's just trolling me. Alright, so let's have a look at what we actually did yesterday. We landed on Duna. Actually, Foible, they did yeah, in the Q&A they kind of went back and sort of clarified it, but all of a sudden they added in like an extra category of parts. It was just, where am I from originally? Originally South Africa, but now I am in Thailand. Alright, so this is what happened. We did a landing of this craft. Newells and Royer, they landed on Duna. Actually, I'll look at that atmosphere. That looks great. Alright, so they landed on Duna, and this ship used to have lots of landing legs. It used to have. Some of them fell off in space for some reason. Oh, alright. Well, let's see how good you are. What part of South Africa am I from? Each part of South Africa has a very different accent. Very different. Let's see if we can get that one. Yeah, Foible, it's kind of like, you know... Oh, I bet the Hornet people. The Hornet people are chomping at the bit, saying that the Hornet Ghost has civilian parts. Oh, Foible. Yeah, you know because I told you. You know because I told you. But yeah, the Hornet people must be chomping at the bit, complaining that how can the Hornet have civilian parts? Because yeah, they added in 3 categories of parts: civilian, military, and stealth. No, not Johannesburg. No, I think I know because I met you. Oh, that's just, you've never met me. You've never met me. You don't even know what I look like. But anyway, we did a Duna landing yesterday, and we got lots of signs from these guys. They broke all their legs though, and that is why the glorious leader has decided that legs are unimportant. However, we didn't break any engines. All our engines and important bits are still there. There's still fuel in these guys. This guy's got max fuel still. So all our engines and important bits are there. We've also worked out when it is time to return. And that is in 1 year, 186 days. So these guys are going to have to sit in their ass for a while. Now they are not going to be sitting there doing nothing. They've got a, they've got lots of data. How do Kerbals run away before the ship explodes if they have broken legs? The glorious leader has decided that Kerbals shall not run away. Kerbals are resilient. Kerbals are actually, like, we went over this quite a while back. Kerbals are green because of gamma radiation. Therefore, all Kerbals are mini Hulks. True story. The whole of Kerbin has got lots of mini Hulks. So anyway, I want a new leader. The glorious leader decides there shall be no elections. No, but their spaceships can. See, they broke their legs. We've only got 3 left. There used to be 2, 4, 6, 8 legs, and there's only 3 left. Kerbals are amphibians. Well, we did make a submarine for them. We actually made a working submarine. So that's good. Actually, can I... Okay, I can't pack this now. So what I'm going to do is, obviously, when we get back up to space, our engineer, which we've got an engineer and scientist. We don't have a pilot. The engineer and scientists are going to repack the chutes so that it can land back on sort of on Kerbin when they come home. But at the moment, everything is working. These guys are doing their sciencey stuff. He's getting science data. They transmitting the data back home. And so we are constantly getting, data from this. Now, yesterday when we ended, after they transmitted a ton of data. Before they, so we're gonna have to leave these guys for a while. Before they sent a ton of data back to us. Or at least not before they sent a ton. After they sent a ton of data back to us, we went back to the Space Center and we had a look at what we had. And look at this. 2,655 science. Oh, the sky's broken. The sky is broken. The sky is no longer broken. For some clip on his first roll. Alright, so we got 2,655 science. That's a lot of science. Let's see what we can. Oh, we've got 3.6 million. So we can actually upgrade that if we wanted to. So we probably want a little bit more funds before we do that upgrade. Let's look at what we can get. 2,655. So we can get some more probes. Now, we're probably going to need this to get that good probe. Alright, we can get wheels for carts. We can get a nuclear engine. Now, you know, the nuclear engine is great, but we don't really have much of a use for it at the moment. Let me just do this quickly. Where is my... Right, reset. Alright, so that's kind of a problem with the ambient adjustment. It adjusts all this stuff. Oh, wrong one. Into the right one. Alright, so let's see. There you go. Those images, you see those images look so much better now. Alright, so let's see what we can actually get. Each one of these is 300. Alright, rover wheels and a rover thing. Yes, let's get that. That's kind of advanced landing. This will give us bigger struts than that. And a bigger shield. Yeah, let's get that one. More wheels and a blow up heat shield. Okay, this one will give us advanced reaction wheels and more propellant. We're probably going to need that. This, I don't know if we need this really. I mean, as militarization, we don't really need it. Now, the actuator, this will give us the grabbing unit. It's always good. We're not really doing planes, so that's why we haven't really concentrated on planes. We've got 1,800 left. You see, one of these is 550. That will give us bigger rockets. A bigger... What are we going to do with the science? Will give us core. We need that. Oh. There we go. I chose landing legs to protect my engines. Alright, so we definitely going to need this for the advanced tech. You know, the drills and things like that. That's kind of important. Unmanned probe. Oh, so we can get the good relay antennas. Do we need any of these probes? What is this probe? Don't really need it, to be honest, just yet. Alright, so let's just leave it at that. In the meantime, I mean, yeah, this is good. But it's no good if we can't get these engines. The fuel stuff... Again, this is a big separator. Don't need them without the engines. This, however, might be useful. Alright, so let's just see what we can do with this like that. We're going to have a look at... We've still got some satellites to do, some rescues to do. I mean, in our mission control... Ooh, rescue from the surface of the moon. Alright, let's do that. So we've got some Kerbals to rescue. Flag planting on Minmus. You've got some satellites to make. Our stations. Build a new orbital station around Kerbin. We've got one already, so I'm not going to build another one. However, bases and stations. Perform a science experiment from Lunar Station. Oh, dock with Lunar Station, perform a science experiment. That will give us 104. You know, we're going to do that. We're going to do that. That'll give us 104. So with that and the Kerbals, we should actually get quite a bit. And then we're going to do the upgrade to the thing. Alright, so what are we going to do now? So let's look at this. We've got to... Actually, if we go over here, we can actually have a look. Where is the moon? There is my moon. Alright, so let's have a look at the moon. Number 1, we've got... Pop this up. I do love this Contracts Windows Plus. Really cool. Nice, Bubble. Nice. Alright, so what we've got to do is... There is Steve's capsule. Okay, so I think... Alright, that's the problem with Steve's capsule. Steve's capsule is actually on a... Anti-pro grade, or what's... Yes, it's like it's on an opposite one. We've got to rescue Steve. So where's that? Rescue Steve Kerman from orbit of the moon. So that is going totally the wrong way. Got to rescue him. Then we've got to rescue Kiridos, who is on the pole. Wow. Wow. He's literally on the South Pole. What a prick. Could have been anywhere he wanted to, but no. He went onto the South Pole. Asshole. Alright, so we're gonna rescue Steve, then we're gonna rescue Kiridos, and then we're gonna dock with the Lunar Station. Is it cost effective to rescue them? 100%. Because... Oh, you did? Nice. Alright, so... Magman R says, is it cost effective to rescue them? Because... And the reason he asked that is if we look at it... active. Rescue Steve Kerman. That's only giving us... You know... A total of... Those two together, a total of 100,000. That's Steve Kerman and... Where's the other one? And Kiridos is giving us like... Sort of 100,000. So 78,000 and 100,000. Does that sound like a cost-effective thing if our rocket's going to cost us more than that? And the answer that I say yes is because if we look at the asteroid complex, look at what it's going to cost us to hire a new Kerbal. 726,000. 726,000 to hire a new Kerbal. So is it cost effective? Yes, it is very, very cost effective. If any craft that we do is below 600,000, it's cost effective. Okay, of course we have to. Oh yeah, I mean those Kerbals are really expensive. It's like, you know, I don't know what training they need. Should I do this? 3-3. No, let's do it once we complete the missions. Alright, and now let's actually see if there's anything else. Now there's Tourism Plus. Tourism Plus. Bring over the South Pole. Land on the moon with 3 tourists. That will give us 313. We'll take that one as well. We're going to the moon. We might as well take tourists with us. So let's have a look. Now we did do a tourist moon landing. I believe we did do one of those. So let's have a look at one of our previous cards. Moonlander. Moonlander T. Okay, so this is the one that had some tourists on. That's not very good. Moon tourists. 30 parts. Moonlander. What's this one? Aha! This is one that might be useful. So if we call this the Moonlander 2. Alright, so let's work on this one. So what this is look at this. This has got, can take 4, this can take 7 Kerbals. So we've got three tourists in there. It's got some science. It's got the parachutes. That is the ship of Roach. Oh yes, Kenny. However, I think we've got to make some changes. So let's grab this away, put it over there, and let's see what changes we can make to this. Do we need science? No. We actually don't need science on this. Yeah, we don't need science on this. That is 2,200. We probably need more power. Kenny has a very unique perspective on this game. It's a very special. Now the other thing we want to do is get rid of that, and we want to let's put a battery up there. Alright, so that will allow us to dock. Okay, because we remember we're going to have to dock on these things. We love Kenny. so let's have a look at this. Now what happens if I put 4 of these on there? How does that look? 2,700. To land on the moon, so if we pull up our moon delta V, pull up our map thing. To land on the moon, we need about 580. We need 860 to get there. And another 310. So we need about 1100 to slow down. I can see Foibo is trying to trigger me. He's trying so hard. It ain't working, Foibo. Mainly because today is Frightening Friday. And Frightening Friday is the last Friday of the month. And on the last Friday of the month, in my second stream, we are starting to stream horror games. So my nerves will be on edge. Barely first gear. Nice. Alright, so 580 to land. So that's what it looks like. 580. So let's call it play it and we call it 700. Now we're gonna have to land and we're gonna have to take off. So we're gonna need about 1,400. If we say 700, we give ourselves a little bit of leeway. Okay, so the delta V of this ship, I don't know if we want to make this more. Now the other thing we're going to do, of course, is we have upgraded our landing legs. So let's purchase these new ones. We can remove these guys. There you go, look, see? Nice. Okay, so, 2.6. If we... $3,000. That should be right. But let's look at what this looks like on the moon. On the moon, 4.36 thrust to weight ratio. Alright, so that's good enough. Of course, there is another option. Oh, no. Not Maho. Alright, so there is another option. That's each one of these engines give us the Magman. You just brought up an excellent point. We just shifted a ton of fuel to the space station. However, the way I'm thinking of doing this, one is to go to the moon. You know, do the rescue in orbit, then do the landing, then come up and go to the space station, and then go back home. That's kind of that's what I'm looking for doing. That's what I'm looking at doing. So yeah. Oops. Yeah. So the refuel would help with coming back to Kerbin a little bit. That's about it, really. So I'll just move that away so it's not kind of going to bump up with anything over there. Alright, so battery wise. We could do batteries like, how much power has it got? 1,500. Yeah, that will give us that. Now we should be alright for doing that. Yeah, I might actually kind of do another 2 over there. I don't like the fact that this one is kind of off center all the time. It annoys me. It's kind of my OCD says this entrance should be kind of like there. It should be down here. Having it over there, it's just makes no sense. It doesn't line up with anything. But I can, if you move it, it changes the whole thing. Right, so we got that like that. That's 3,000. That should definitely be enough. It should definitely be enough. Don't see why this wouldn't be enough. Okay. And we've got kind of battery regen over there. Now we are landing in a darkened area. So probably lights would be in order. And actually we want probably stronger lights. Those 100, those are 100. But if I do it like that, that should be alright. Okay, what else do we want to do on this thing? Maybe have... Oh, that's right. That's right. This is what we're going to do. We have to look at this. And let's see if I can remove. Okay, alright. So if I remove all that, it's still going to be there. We are going to add on these guys. I'm going to put them over there. This will give it... Ooh, of them. Now, what's going to happen is that looks like it's a little bit above. Looks like it's a little bit above the center of mass. But when we lose mass from taking up, see how the center of mass moves. So that should be fine. And that's for docking with the station. I listened to and got my orbit in the direction I needed before I got too far. Oh! Yes, yeah. That's kind of the best. That is the cheapest way of doing it, and that's kind of why I'm doing it, because if I do it that way, then I can land, and it doesn't matter which direction I go from to land. Especially when you're dealing with landing on the South Pole, and then I can take off and go and take off in a direction that is more suited to to getting close to the station. So that's batteries. That's that. It's got these to collect data. We're definitely going to need some monopropellant. So we look at our tanks. And we've got this extra motor propellant here. Let's buy that. Now, these will give us... We'll do it like this. That will give us 270 motor propellant. Don't tell the glorious leader. Don't tell the glorious leader. He will be upset with you. See, look how big these ones are. I mean, we could do these. The glorious leader might have decided, but not everybody listens to the glorious leader. What they can do is they say, oh, no, these are only for show. And the glorious leader buys that story. Alright, so that will give us 270 motor propellant. So that should be alright to kind of be enough for the docking. Now, okay, this is, I think this is our lander. We might want to science it a bit. I mean, I don't think we've taken accelerometers on the moon. We might want to science it up. In fact, let's do it like that. And 0.69, it should be fine for the moon. 4.15. Okay, so that's good. Good enough for the moon. So there we go. Who is the glorious leader? I don't know. Some jerk. Some jerk who plays this game. Nobody knows who he really is. Oh, okay, so we're going to have to just restructure this. Delete fairing, bolt fairing. I think a month in glory. The glorious leader does not approve of what you just did there. Oh, there we go. There we go. All wrapped up. Alright, so the bottom part. 912. Well, I'm thinking... maybe we do a bigger one. Alright, so let's see. That will give us 1,300. So that will be enough to get us into orbit and stuff. But I am thinking, however, is as well, while this thing is doing its maneuvers, we are going to require more SAS. And autostrut. There we go. This one got autostrut. Okay, done. So I did this to the root part. Okay, so there we go. That's kind of... that's 1,300. Now that engine speed over there is a bit low. And it will work, but it's a bit low. So maybe we just update this engine. 103. And that's 1,200. So we lose 1,000 delta V, but we get a much quicker burn. Should be alright. Alright, now we've got to get this guy. So up to that point. Now at that point, that's 3,200. That is a little bit too low. Okay, so. And yes, look at this. This is terrible at this point. So let's take these guys away. Take this away. Because remember, we did this when we didn't have a lot of other parts. $155. You know what? Let's go different. Since we're doing a lot of missions, let's put that there and go with some nice boosters. Big ones. I love these boosters. Did I ever tell you how much I love these boosters? Take this and pop this guy in like that. Alright. So remember, this is our usual booster. Our usual booster call. Alright, so that's 1,000. Okay. Now. Alright, that's a really 2 point. Okay, so it's got plenty of pushing power. Almost 3,000. Now this one. Place that with a bigger engine. Got that there, that there. I love boosters. I love them. Me and the boosters, we go way back. I'm not ashamed of my love for boosters. Should I be ashamed? Oh wait, no, that's not the right one. That's the one we want. Ah, there we go. Much better. Although, way less fuel. What if we add more? How's that work? No, that's actually looking worse. Right, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to put this back to what we had there. That's 625. Then we're going to take this, and I think we are going to add one of these over there. Okay. And maybe there we go. Lovely jubbly. Look at that. Boosters are all about the power. Okay, so yep. This looks like it will do it. Just do it. Although... let's just be sure. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay, now time to try land these really smart things. Gonna place one over there, one over there. Right, and if we look at our stage recovery, recalculate. So you can kind of see what the probability of things being recovered. So this one, 28% chance of recovering. However, if I increase the amount of parachutes on this one, and I recalculate, 89% chance of recovering this bottom stage. Okay, now the next stage. This stage, 0% chance of recovery. 0% chance. So what happens if I add more like that? 26% chance. If I add another one down there and another one down there, 66% chance. Another one there, 76% chance. Okay. So these have a fairly good chance of being recovered. And now the whole great thing about stage recovery is you can build sort of expensive rockets, and most of the parts can be recovered. But now what's this? Oh, no chance of recovery of this, because I just don't think we're going to recover this. This one, 47% chance of recovery. Let's do 94%. Okay. So if this actually is recoverable. Yeah, these are kind of the mods that... Now, if you look at the mods that I'm using for this game. KSP-Kareer. Those are all the mods I'm using for this. Now, none of it is parts mods or things like that. This is all about doing stuff with... informational mods and things that will just make the career better, in my opinion. It's kind of more useful and stuff like that. I mean, I'm playing hard mode, so this is costing me. What I can do is I got no rollbacks and stuff like that, but I've got this thing called a simulator. So I can actually simulate it, but the sim will cost me $3,000 to set up, and then $2,500 for every minute. So as long as I run the sim, it's costing me. So I can run it to make sure everything works, and which will save me money, but it's also going to cost me money if I find issues. Now I'm thinking, because this is going to have a whole lot of tourists and that on it, I might actually run the sim quickly, just to make sure that there's no kind of wiggly pigglies happening. Alright, so we're going to put this over there. This can. I suggest sending a Kerbal up as an untested rocket. Yeah, I will send the Kerbal named Foible on things like that. Foibles love to fly untested rockets. True story. Okay, so that will take 7 Kerbals. That looks good. Our landing, it's everything there. Alright, so we're going to save this. And let's just run the simulator. It's got to, now if you watch when we run the simulation. Now if the top left hand corner, you'll see the cost. That's actual money it's costing me while running this simulator. And because I've got no rollback, see, look. See, it's actually costing me. So if I take my time and wait and stuff like that, this costs. So let's see how this thing flies. Right, I'll turn on the aerodynamics. Right, so it's going up there. Now this is kind of the part where you'll usually find out if things are funky. But there is no wiggling happening. I'm not detecting wiggling. So that's good. It's a good flight profile. No wiggling. I'm trying to kind of anti-wiggle it. Hey Loopy, thanks for the host. So Loopy was just he was just playing some 1.3. So how you doing, Mr. Loopy and the Suck Raid, the mighty Suck Raid? Okay, so no wobble. This looks good. See, it's already cost us 6,000. So now we can terminate the simulation. It costs us 6,000, so that's good. Oh, look at all the Suck Raids. Hey, RGI. So how was so Loopy? How did you find 1.3? Because I know you were playing with it, especially on Duna. So you driving your little. Now we are not playing 1.3. We're playing 1.22 because I use quite a few mods. So I haven't actually updated to 1.3 yet. You like it? Is it is the optimizations and enhancements really good? Terrain doesn't kill the rover. You see, that is what was happening with me. I kept on having to do this. In order to move things on the rover, I kept on having to go onto this cheats thing and turn the no crash damage just to move across the terrain. It's snappy. Not really good, but slightly better. Yeah. It's I mean, I just saw, when I was looking at it over here, when we were looking at this, and we were looking at the amount of fixes, bug fixes and stuff like that, I saw some of the ones that were really annoying the hell out of me, and they look like they've been fixed in that. So that's been a bonus. Yeah, and of course everybody has different opinions. If everybody had the same opinion, we would actually be living in a hive mind. And nobody wants that. Alright, so tourist, you are going there. You are going there. And Obly, look at him with the little flip-flops. You're going to the moon. And who should we have fly this trip and land on the moon? Margaret, you can fly it. Now, she's just going to pick up 2 people. So we need another person. Should we want another person? No, we don't need anybody else. Although we could take somebody along, for experience. Let's take our scientists along for the experience. Because a good scientist is always useful. Okay, so this is the mission. We have got to go to the moon. We've got to collect somebody in the moon orbit. Then we've got to land on the moon, collect somebody stranded on the moon. Then we've got to dock with our station in moon orbit, do science, and come back. All the while taking tourists along. Yes. Not really. I think the Borg are cute. Who's a cute little Borgie? Who's a cute little Borgie? You're a cute little Borgie. Right, so now remember, we've got no hard mode. We do not have kind of any recourse when shit goes wrong. We just got to deal with it. That is how Valentina met her demise. We all remember Valentina. Since then, no Kerbal has been lost in my space program. Alright, Margaret, get ready. And 3, 2, 1, launch. Turn that on. I see there's no kind of... This is for realsies. Yeah, Valentina served as a lesson to all Kerbals that the glorious leader, when he says something, you obey. If you do not obey, you will get sent up in a rocket ship with no parachutes. I was literally within the first 10 minutes of the very first stream. I was like... God, so... Just... We are going in, we're going up a little bit too steep. We need to... Oh jeez, we are going up very steep. Thank you, Assam. Thank you. I have not killed a Kerbal since then. Oh! Okay, we're getting... Look at that. Look how beautiful that is. Now those should survive. We just trying to... We up high enough that I can actually do these kind of big turns. What we're trying to do is we're trying to get... I'm trying to get this to be a little bit more horizontal speed. But it's still climbing. Haven't quite reached space yet, still climbing. Don't want the horizontal speed to drop too much though. I mean the vertical speed to drop too much. Oh. That's dropping. Alright, we're hitting space. Good deal. Our horizontal speed is still doing its thing. Takes too long to return to KC. Well, escape reverse flight. So quick. Anybody can do it. Oops. So we are in space. Let me just push this up to... We're waiting for this to get to 100. And why 100? Because 100 is a nice round figure. Done. Okay, now the other thing is while in space we can safely remove that. And let's have a look. Wow, look at that. So at this apoapsis, we can hit that circularize button. 317. That is not a lot at all to circularize. Oh. Let's push this up so you can see what's going on. Now that's apparently been built into the new version, which is very welcome. Might as well extend these. Yeah, so that's on there, and at 20 seconds. 20 seconds before we start the burn. 317. And that will get us into a nice orbit. Not bad actually, not a bad launch. Oh, even with this engine. Okay, so that's even better. However, that means we're going to lose this engine in space. Got parachutes on it. We won't be able to recover that one. So these mods make this game look so good. They really do. That's why I find it hard to play without mods. Just look how cool this looks. Oh no! We're losing... Waiting for 20 seconds. There we go. How much? I'm sure 1.3 costs to update to it. No, 1.3 is a free upgrade. Yeah, 1.3 is a free upgrade. There is the new paid DLC that they announced, which is the Making History announcement. That one I would imagine that one would be in the... Would that one be the $20 to $30 range? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but I would imagine it would be somewhere over there. I mean, it is not the full game, it is a DLC. So I would imagine it to be around that price. $20 to $30. But I have got no information of that or stuff like that. Oh, with 1.3, every single mod is broken. They because they need to recompile against the new engine, so every single mod is broken. But the 1.3 is just a game update. It's not a DLC. The DLC is the one that's going to cost. Look at that. You see, look at our satellite. Kareer synchronous satellites. Look at that. It's so awesome. So awesome. Love it. Alright, so now the next step is the moon. So where are we going to? The moon goes around that way. I think we're going to meet up with it about there. That looks like a good spot to meet the moon. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that actually. I already added it to my Steam library. Yeah, I was gonna say only Elite does that. Sorry, I'm being mean. Alright, so let's have a look at this. See now. See how this guy is going the opposite way. So we are gonna adjust this. Now if I do that. What's happening there? Right, so you know what? There's good. So if I leave there, it's going to come really close, and we're going to do a kind of, we'll do an adjustment on the way that will kind of bring the periapsis that way so that it goes the opposite way. Right, so that looks good. That's in 18 minutes. 835 delta V. Which is pretty much what we planned. Now there is going to be a slight change. See, this thing is actually still maneuvering fine, even with this big ass thing over here. Now if you look over here, there is some stuff happening. Now what's this? This is a stage recovery. 38% of that one stage recovered. 67% of those other two big side stages. So the side stage cost 22,000. We recovered 15,000 of each one. So in other words, it only cost us 7,000 to send it up. You know, which is, so that's kind of with stage recovery, you can almost afford to do expensive craft because you can, enough parachutes, you can recover most things. Okay, so at 27 seconds before we start the burn. Yeah, if you're doing a lot of sort of multi-planetary stuff and things like that, then yeah, absolutely alarm clock. See, things like, okay, I honestly believe that engineer and alarm clock are two mods that absolutely have to be built into the game. Those are essential. You know, it's to me those are essential. I struggle to play the game without those two because it helps with your building. It makes things make more sense. Really, Argyle? You just slap rockets together? I like to kind of plan my rockets properly, and that's what kind of engineer helps. If you like explosions, then yeah, you don't need them. Because you'll be... then it really becomes a repeat until it works. Failure until you get success. Explosions are nice. Yeah, I just find it nicer. I just like planning out my burns right and things like that. I mean, there's still plenty of explosions. Yeah. Well, have you exploded enough to kill Kerbin Gravity? Whoever here has... Ooh, was that a... Oh, shit, we used the wrong one. Damn it. We actually put the wrong one over there. It was supposed to be the skipper or something like that. Oops. Oops. Okay, so that's... Yeah, that was not supposed to be that guy. The, that wasn't supposed to be a skipper. Interesting. Alright, so... Now, what we're going to do over here... Add a maneuver, and... We are going to radial... it in... Nope. Can I... Oh, no. Can I speed it up a bit? There we go. And... I see, that's kind of our target now. Leave capsule. So... If I bring it out like that... That will kind of meet up with that over there. Now we could actually bring it a little bit in. Now what that will do is that will allow us to catch up to it. Refusing to sleep. Sleep is evil. It takes away game playing time. We don't want that sort of thing over here. 224. That's 361. So let's just bring it over there. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a little burn. And it's going to bring us from going around that end to come around the moon the other way. To be the same sort of process as Steve's capsule. And when I do the circularization burn, I will get that kind of the whole... plane thing right. Well, I'll give you something. I'll give you something. Sleep is for the tired. There you go. Are you one of the tired? Yeah, I used to suffer a lot of insomnia. Where literally I used to be dead tired and I couldn't sleep. And basically what it was is my brain was... I just couldn't turn my brain off. You know, I couldn't get like relax it enough to go to sleep. So you know what worked for me? When I couldn't get to sleep? And I was like that? I'd have a cup of coffee. Have a good strong cup of coffee, and that used to knock me out completely. I used to have a cup of coffee, and 10 minutes later I used to be asleep like a baby. So yes, coffee can actually put me to sleep. Yep. I don't know if you noticed when I did my live stream, coffee knocks me out. Yep. When I did my live stream, I really didn't have a lot of coffee, if you noticed. Now, I think what it's got to do is, you know, when your brain is really, really active, and if you give it kind of stimulant, it actually kind of, you know, it's like it kind of says, oh, I've got the stimulant, I can relax now, and boom, that knocks you out. It's really weird, but for me, coffee will actually knock me right out. If I can't get to sleep, I have a cup of coffee. Don't ask me how that works. but it works for me. Alright, so there we go. We've got that there. Now, what I'm going to do on this ascending node, add maneuver, I am going to hit that circle button. Okay, so that...
Welcome to the Alien Army.
And Damask, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Cheers. Cheers, Yojaka. Yojakeo.
Welcome to
Oh, and thank you for that
Alien
follow.
Army.
And welcome to the Alien Army, where you begin your life as Soylent Green and work your way up the ranks to not Soylent Green. Okay, so what this is going to do is this is going to put us in an orbit, in a lower orbit than that. So we should be able to catch up with it. Creepy XCOM aliens. Oh, I love XCOM 2 is an XCOM. Those, you know, the remakes, they did such a great job with that. Just call you Jake. Oh, I thought it was like Chinese Yojakio, right? I thought I'm not Chinese, Japanese, Yojakio or something like that. But Yo Jaco. Ah, there you go. That makes more sense. I never learned to read. Part of my flaws. Oh yeah, XCOM. I finished the XCOM, the first and the second one at normal, but Iron Man Commander level kicks my ass. I can get up to a certain point, and then a mission will go wrong, and it will just destroy me. 1 in 10, 1 in like 10. Oh, you know, it's it just shows you with the oh. So Jai, is that with Argyle, is that with XCOM? You got the same sort of thing, or the way you read it? Have you ever tried a Reddit channel? No, I haven't actually. It's you know, I do skim through the Reddits of various games every now and then, but I don't pay a hell of a lot of attention to them. Because Reddit is either people praising or people complaining, and depending on what subreddit you're on, they either downvote the other one. So it's like, take No Man's Sky, the perfect example. No Man's Sky, when they were screwing people over, everybody that praised the game was getting downvoted. Then all of a sudden, they released the Founders Update, and everybody criticizing the game was downvoted. It's kind of like, it doesn't matter, you can bring a valid criticism, doesn't matter, you get downvoted. So I tend to kind of look at the subreddit stuff for the basic news in that, but don't delve very deep into it. Okay. Well, Jaco, I would have said Jaco would have been kind of more. Jaco kind of sounds almost Australian. Alright, so let's head. Yes, that's what we're going to do. We're going to fast forward up until that point. Get our little guys going. There he goes. 2 hours. He's just hit the polar stuff. Coming in close to it. Now with this is 5.1 second burn. Getting really close. And there's the alarm. Sim clipped. It looks like a symmetrical kleptomaniac. Hey, Kevin. Yeah, I was not able to refund it. I streamed it the day it came out, and so my streams are 4 hours, and I was not able to refund it after that. Alright, so this is going to be 5 seconds for 304. Go. I see red chat. Landing a long rover on the moon. Yes. I do. Have you done the have you don't tip over. Yes. And don't land with the pointy end. Now, what I would suggest you do with that is, say for example, this is the rover, and this is the wheels. What I would do is I'd have a docking port on the top, or a probe on the top, kind of like that horizontal, and then I'd have engines on the side, small little engines, so that it actually lands flat like that. Yeah, a VTOL landing. But by having a docking port at the top over here, you would control from here, and that little retrograde thing, if you keep that in, that will actually get you nice and close. In fact, we could probably do something like that. We could probably go through something like that. If anybody's interested, we can actually have a look at how to do that. How to land like a long space station or rover or thing like that on the moon or on Minmus, But that's definitely the easiest way, is to kind of, have your little side mounted motors and have that control from here option. Alright, so look at this. We are now, it's kind of in sort of the wrong, it's a little bit far away, but it will eventually get it. And see, what we can do is we're going to add a maneuver, and we're going to push it out. However, it's still far away, but if I kind of rotate this, oops, other way. The more I rotate this around, the closer this will get to it. We go. See, there it is. See how it's getting. And look at that. So now there, at that point, the two will actually meet up. Obviously, this is, it's going to change that orbit a little bit, so we can probably 4.5. Let's just run that. Bring that a little bit back. 3. 3.6, maybe a bit more. Bring that. So I'm just fiddling with this. Oh, there we go. And bring that down. Whoa! Hey, Jake, thank you for that. Oh, the bitty bits. All the bitty bits. Look at all the bits. Thank you for that. Very much appreciated. So you see, what I'm doing is I'm just messing with this, trying to get them to match up nicely. Boom. And there we go, 1.1 kilometers, 0.9. And you know what, that's close enough. That's actually alright. Now I can, oh there we go, a little bit more. Okay, so so basically in 1 day's time, I do a 3.7 meters per second burn, and these guys will link up. They are free and fun to use. Only if you live in the States, because you can watch adverts and get them for free. If you don't live in the States, you actually have to pay for them. I think it's like, what's the price? It's the difference. You see, the difference between that and donation is with the bits. So if you, like you'd say, oh, 1,000 bits is $10. Okay, that's kind of how it works. Is 1 cent is 1 bit. However, to buy 1,000 bits, you would actually buy them for, I think, like $13 or $14. So you actually pay more for it, but you only get 1,000. The reason for that is the streamer, if you give a streamer 1,000 bits, they will get the full $10. If you give a streamer a PayPal $10 donation, they will get whatever PayPal takes, so probably $8 back or something like that. So it's kind of like, you know, there's all the things. So what the bits does is the person buying the bits, you know, pays kind of that transactional cost, where on PayPal the streamer pays that transactional cost. So that's kind of the difference between bits and donations, and that's why Bitsy is really good for the streamer. You know, where, I mean, not that donations are not good, but Bitsy is kind of, that's the way it works. Well, oh, what happened? Some clip, you got lost in the wormhole. Oh, Shell, did they open your question? Sorry, did they answer your question on that? Hey, Dovikin. Right, so we're going to add another alarm here for this one, just so that I don't miss it. And let's look at what's happening. So there is that capsule. I can actually remove that now. I can see it's like 1,000 kilometers away. Yeah. So in America, with to earn bits, you just need to watch some adverts, and they actually pay to watch the adverts in bits. Oh, look at that! Look how close it's getting. Right. So how far are these guys away now? 40 kilometers away. So they are 40 kilometers away at that point. Right, delete that alarm. And now what we need to do is... Oh, look, notice that it's switched to target. Ah, look at that, it's using our little probe as a relay switch. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, so we've just got to burn 3.7 meters. I'm just going to do it very slightly. Just going to... Probably when it gets down to about 5 seconds away. And that's going to change our orbit so that we meet up with that guy over there. And Control Shift. Now Control Shift is kind of like a puff. They can do very small increments. Control Shift. What's the advantage of orbitizing in a clockwise manner? Well, it's orbiting with the rotation. Okay, so when you try get to orbit, and if you go with kind of the rotation on the planet, it's actually a lot cheaper to get to orbit than when you go the opposite way. Can I watch the ads then donate the money to? The background. Probably something in the terms of service do not allow you to do that, but you know, who knows? I mean, if you're a streamer, you could. I don't see what, you know. Yeah, if you affiliate, at least. But I mean, it's. I don't think it's like 100%. Yeah, I think there might be something against that, but who knows? All right, so we are going to just get this guy to go up, getting close to it. Yeah, it's getting closer. Now, when it gets there, it's going to be within 0.4 kilometers of each other. In fact, we can actually go over here and we can look for it. Where is it? Where are you? It'll be around here somewhere. Up. F4. Maybe I'm too far. Eight kilometers. Well, I should be able to see it. 7. Six. Right, so we should be able to see it. Let's have a look. Hey, Tolson. Alright, so what we're going to do is we are going at 11 meters per second. You can kind of see we are heading directly at it. There we are. So let's see where this goes. 6.4. It's coming closer to us. Turn this alarm off. 3.1. There you go. 1.3 kilometers. Okay, so now we are still going at 10 meters per second. So what we're going to do, and this thing is set as target. So what we want to do is we want to sort of make sure that we're going straight at it. So we want to push this right there. And so we push the retro onto that, like that. Right, so now we've just changed it slightly so that we are heading directly at this. And there we are, a kilometer, and again we're getting closer. Now as we're getting closer, it's going to shift off a bit. And we'll do another correction. Now this is not for docking, remember this, we're just picking up this guy. Alright, so there we go, to 60. So now again, I am going to shift it so that we're now heading directly at it. And I'm getting ready to slow myself down to 0. Is there any way I can still... My bits are sexy. You can't steal my sexy bits. Okay. 2.5, 93. I need to stop this thing. You see, we're coming right at it. If, oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. I've got to kind of answer that one. Does it offer an advantage? Not really. Not when we're returning from the moon. The moon's got no atmosphere, so it shouldn't really make that much of a difference. With a and Swifty1, thank you for that follow, Mr. Swifty. Swifty1, welcome to the Alien Army. Yeah, so without an atmosphere, I don't know if it will make that much difference. With the atmosphere, yes. Yeah, now the thing is, Jake, I am in Thailand. So in Thailand, I can get Amazon Prime. I cannot get Twitch Prime, even though I've got Amazon Prime. So any bits that I ready out save the most fuel. What? Yeah, so it's kind of like it's so if I get bits, then I have to, you know, if I want to donate bits to other streamers, I actually have to buy it. I don't get any freebies. Alright, so we've got our ship over there. So let's hop over to this craft. And who have we got? Steve Kerman. Steve, we can rebuild you. Stronger, faster, and better. And will only cost us $6 million. Gonna leave Steve Kerman out there? I don't think so. They might be doing other things with them. Radio out save the most fuel. You mean, oh, you mean moving? What do you mean by that, Skigler? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I really want to... Oh, yeah, with the return... Whoa. No. Be a good Kerbal, come back in. Grab. There we go. And board. Alright, so that's one rescued. $6 million Kerbal. That's 50 cents. Okay, so this is our next target. Alright, Sue. Where are we? Where is our guy? He's over there. Now, what we can do over here is we can add a maneuver. No. Nope. Okay, so let's see if we can. All right, so what we're going to do over there, you see, we can use this and we can flip it around like that. Now what this does is a cool little thing with precise maneuver is it does this maneuver and it keeps your upper apsis and your periapsis exactly, you know, it keeps them sort of at the same height, so it just flips it. But of course we don't need to do that. We want to also lower ourselves, get ourselves into a much lower orbit. Right, so we are just kind of... Ooh, actually, know what I can do? Let's just clear this. Alright, so let's see how low we can go. Right, so what's that? Periapsis 26, 25. Yeah, about 15 is fine. With a spider in their face. You know what has happened to me? I was riding on my motorcycle. I stopped to fill up the bike with fuel. I put the helmet down. Then I filled up, put the helmet back on, started driving off, and all of a sudden there was a buzzing in my ear. A fly had gone to my helmet and had gone to the crease right by where the ear thing is. So just over here, there was this loud buzzing and this fly was flying against my ear and shit like that. Holy crap, that is like you're doing 100k an hour and you've got this fly buzzing and you're on a motorcycle. I just remember taking my hand and going whack and hitting my helmet like really hard. I think I killed the fly, and then I managed to pull over and take this thing off. It is seriously the worst thing. And there's other stories of people that saying that they're riding along on their bike and all of a sudden on the visor like a spider comes crawling in front of their eyes. It's like, holy shit, that is no joke on a bike. It is no joke on a bike. That is... I definitely don't recommend anybody doing that. Alright, so if I do the turn there, what that's going to do, 362, that's going to change our whole orbit, and it's just going to lower our orbit. With a wasp. Oh, whilst we're camping, I woke up with the Jerusalem. Do dogs' teeth? Wow, that's yeah, it's I mean, this is the time that I don't know if you know Australia, but between really the man, really. Okay, let me tell you when this thing was happening. So, I had just got my learner's motorcycle license. Less than a month, I had my learner's license for my motorcycle. This was in Australia. And I decided, what better way to get used to the bike than to take a ride along the coast of Australia from Sydney to Melbourne. That is how far is Sydney to Melbourne? What's that? That's about 1,000 kilometers, 1,200. But the coast road. The coast road is, I think it's about 1,300 kilometers or something like that. On a little 250 motorcycle. There are lethal spiders in Australia. Everything in Australia is lethal. Everything. Funnel web. Horrible. Yeah, so 1,300 kilometers right now. I did that on a little 250. I had less than a month experience on a motorcycle. And yes, this shit happened. And actually one of the Yeah, I deal in kilometers per hour. I don't know what miles are. Miles is some character's name who gives you quests in it gives you quests in Star Citizen. That's what a mile is. Miles Eckhart gives you quests. Not a very good guy. That's as much as I know about Miles. Thank you, Magman. It's all the cream I use. Yeah, actually. All right. So when I lived in, I actually lived in doing contracting. I lived in Louisville, Kentucky for a while. Louisville, Kentucky, and I had a girlfriend in Nashville. So on the weekends, I used to hop in my car and drive down to Nashville on the freeways there. And the one thing that I absolutely loved is that you could use radar detectors. So that's what I used to do. Like what's that? Like I managed to push my car once to 120 miles per hour. It was great. Loved it. Of course, the radar detector went off and you had to slow yourself down. What was it? A Mitsubishi Eclipse. That was a great little car. Love that car. Oops. Oh, shit. Okay. Yep. I've been around. Let's put it that way. I lived in quite a number of different countries. Worked all over the place. Wow. How many things of pi do you use? You said from Sydney to Newcastle. Actually, you know something? I lived in Nashville for about 6 months, and I actually liked Nashville. I'm not into country music at all, but I used to go to a lot of the blues bars and stuff like that, and it was actually really awesome. I really started enjoying the blues. Oops. Let's check across that. Okay, so that looks pretty good. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I'll do that. Picked up the Nashville accent. Y'all come around for dinner, yeah? I can't do that. It's different. But I really like the blues. I love going to the blues bars. That was definitely, I definitely enjoyed that. Which is kind of not my, I've never been a bluesy person, but once, I started hearing it live. It's a very different live. Okay, so 7.8 meters per second. So what we're doing at the moment is we're now changing our orbit to go over where the landing guy is, where we need to do our landing. Alright, so we're cutting ourselves down to So from being high up, we've lowered ourselves down to being like a 15-kilometer orbit. Yeah, I don't, oops. I am terrible with names of bands and stuff like that. Singers, and I just listen to music. That's it. I mean, for example, I love Pearl Jam and stuff like that, but you asked me to name the people in the Pearl Jam group, wouldn't have a clue. Wouldn't have a clue. Alright, so there we go. Okay, so that now, so look at this. We have now put ourselves into a lower orbit to kind of get ourselves just over this guy. Yeah, sure, post. Alright, so we're going to try and land on this guy, Kareer. Alright, we've got him set as our target. So what we want to do is we are coming around this way. So what we need to do with this, what we want to do with this is we want to put a maneuver there, and we want to slow ourselves down to get onto that guy. Now I'm going to hit focus over here, which is great. And that focuses on the actual maneuver, which is what we want. Now, obviously, this is not quite right. We need to sort of turn this around to kind of be on him. Now, the thing is, it's going to change. So we could burn for about 420 there. And that is almost a 52-second burn. Now, I shouldn't actually move that much. So if we do that. Yes, Pearl Jam. I like Pearl Jam. I like Nirvana. I love Goa Trance. Goa Trance rocks. U2. That's kind of I've kind of lots of weird things. So let's look at this. I'm not a heavy metal person. I don't like a lot of the heavy metal stuff. I thrash metal and rage metal and rusted metal and sorry. No. But yet I will rather listen to that than rap. Rap is my no rap for me. Okay, so look at this. You see, we're coming around here. And if we do this burn, that will kind of put us above this guy. Have you heard of Tool? Tim the Toolman Taylor. Great show. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. What songs do they sing again? You see, this is the thing. A lot of band names. I also don't get a lot. So I mean, it's like Alice in Chains. I've heard of them, but if I'm thinking of it with so it's like, you say a band name, but then I kind of associate it with one or two songs, so it's kind of like I'm not always relate the song to the band name and stuff like that. So I can often make mistakes that way. I just don't pay a lot of attention to music, to be honest. Okay, so what we're going to do with this, actually, if I move this a little bit closer, there we go. Just all right. So at right, at 29 seconds, I need to start burning, and that will put me in that sort of path. And we're going for the landing. Yeah, you see, I've... Right, so look at what's happening there. Right, so look, yeah, see, look how that's kind of moving on that target. There is my target. You see how that's pushing that guy around there? Remember, we want to try and get this on the target, but now what I'm going to do is the surface. I'm keeping it on that horizontal line. It's moving that across. There you go, on that target. Oops. A bit more. Done. Okay, so I can actually ignore that. Alright, so let's look what's happening. If you look over there, it's literally landing close to the target. But now what we've got to do is we want to land on that target. So ideally what we want is that to move up to the top there. So what I'm going to do is change this. Because I need to keep this. I need to keep this guy. I need to move, keep this thing up until this is above us. I want to push this thing into. I actually did a. This is actually not the greatest landing. Yeah, there it is. But I'm just looking really at my instruments. And the idea is to kind of keep this thing going up until you see how it's moving towards the center. And that's what we want. We want this thing in the center. That means we can go straight down. Right, there. You see how it's moving to the center? Right, now it's moving to the center. So now I can actually push this guy. So let's have a look. There we go. See, now look at that. That's directly. It should literally be landing on that. Let's turn on our lights. Right, now as soon as I burn. Alright, it says at. Let me just slow myself down there. Alright, and still going at 20 meters per second. Oh, damn it. Shit, shit, shit. No! Oh, God. That was a little bit too close. Damn. That was just a little bit too close. Oh. That was a... Oh. Well, our solar panel died. So yeah. You better be worth it, buddy. Hello. Look at it. Hopping away. Hopping, hopping, hopping. Oh, what is that? What is that, Damask? Yeah, we will try. We'll try get him right now. Oh, that's that's my landing. Ah, I mean, I wanted to get close to it. I didn't want to get that close to it. We will get. Oh, the door's blocked. Right. So, take surface sample. Do an EVA report. Grab and board. Cannot board full module. How rude. Oh wait. We can solve that. Interesting. Okay. I think we can actually do this. This guy's like strong. He can do it. Right, so we are going to log seismic data. Okay, well, let's do this. Create. First of all, oh, there we go. Right, so log seismic data. Done. Come on! Oh wait. No, what were we doing? We were doing this one. Right, so crew report. Transfer crew. There you go. All right, Obly Kerbin, you are moving up to there. Right, so Obly's moved. Okay, now we can go with this guy. Hey, Jake, thank you. They're on top of a space capsule. It wasn't on purpose. It wasn't on purpose. The space capsule made me do it. And board. There we go. Okay. So, what are we going to do with our drunken spaceship? Sam, you should have seen that landing. Who posted that link? There you go. Wait. There you go. You can see exactly what happened. But I am just going to quickly do what the Kerbal needed to do. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in just a second. So enjoy that. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, but this little guy, it's a big thunderstorm going on at the moment. He's a little bit not happy. Not happy with the thunderstorm. Mr. Cool Cat. Oh, look at him. He's sleepy. He was having his afternoon nap and the thunderstorm woke him up. Hey? Okay. Eh. So yeah, he came looking for me because it was raining. Alright, so we've got ourselves into a situation. That is Cool Cat. He catches craft. Oh, there you go. There he is. Look at him, look at him, look at him. Catch the craft. Yes, catch the craft. Alright, so now. Oh, look at our solar panel. We've got one solar panel left. That might be a problem. Okay, so now we've got to try and get this guy. We've got everybody aboard. We've got to try and get this thing normal. Alright, so if I... Let's see. Oops. Now, let's see. No, not working. Ah, but there is another way to do this. So there we go. I kind of tilted it, and there and oh. There's kind of a ramp. Okay. Let's try. I've got limited fuel. I've got limited options. Oh. No! 4 died! 4 people died! Four people died! Shit! We just lost 4 Kerbals, including the one we just rescued. I done fucked up. Oh, this is the biggest loss in Kerbal history. Oh, wheels. We need more wheels. Reload. There is no reload. This is hard mode. This is hard mode. There is no reload. Bible thump in chat for the Kerbals. Hit those Bible thumps. And one of the tourists survived. Moonlander base. There's a Moonlander base now. Alright. Don't tell NASA. And your reputation will go way, way down. Indeed. Alright, so we're going to have to rescue these guys. Damn it. Obli, shut up. Your fault. Oh, we lost our scientists as well. Oh. Oh. All right. See, no resume or stuff like that. What is the Kerbal president going to say tonight? The glorious leader has said, we have established a moon base. We have established the first moon base. Yes. All right, so we are going to launch another one. Damn it, we lost all that money. Oh, so wait, let's have a look at this. $100 reputation. Holy crap. Rostas Kerman. Rescue couriers from the surface. 44,030 reputation. Ah. Rescue couriers, courtesy up on the space program. Oh. Rescue. Alright, well, Steve is still alive. Scientist and pilot. He was a pilot. Oh, that hurts me even more. What does rep do now? Be honest, I'm not really sure. Oh, it's unlocks, yeah, contracts. So what is my current archives? You look at all the failed. Minus 100 rep. 313. Hey, Avalon. Ah. Ah. I was going so well. And then my rip took a massive hit. So I was getting it like way up into the Alright, so are we gonna go rescue those guys? It's gonna be costly, it's gonna be expensive, but the glorious leader says no Kerbal left. However, we are going to get Jeb to do it. Jeb will do the rescue. Awesome. No, we're not going to. Oh, well, so I'm going to get another Kerbal back, which is worth 725,000. Even though I lost 2. Although 1 was a gain. A sad day for North Korea. A sad, sad day. Right, so Jeb, you are going alone. You are the only man that can pull this off. I mean, this craft does work. We've established that. However, there is one thing I wanted to do. There was one slight change. Ooh. There was one slight change I wanted to make. I don't want a mainsail there. I never wanted a mainsail there. I wanted a skipper over there. 1 and 3. Alright. So. Don't kill Jeb. So now we've got to try save this guy. And let's launch. Feels bad, man. This is seriously a feels bad man moment. Morning, Judge B. There was a tragedy in North Korea. Yes. We've already lost Valentina Kerman. She died within the first 10 minutes of North Korea. So yes, orange suits can die. It's a setting you can put. But if our Kerbal dies, they die. There are no Kerbal zombies in this game. Alright, so we're getting this. So we're going back to the moon. We've got a mission to accomplish. We can let. It was an accomplishment. The first Kerbal base on the moon was established. The first lunar Kerbal colony was established by North Korea on the moon. We are just going there to provide more supplies to them. How's that spin? Oh, our tip is we've got a glowing red tip. Actually, I shouldn't do this. I'm reading chat. Wow, while flying this rocket. It's not the best idea. Yeah, they're testing, they're doing science experiments on the moon, scientific experiments on the moon with explosives. There's nothing to see here, people. It's just normal stuff, normal Kerbal stuff. Look at Jebediah, he's flying this like an old pro. Like a pro, he's flying this. He's getting his horizontal speed up. It was a successful explosive test on the moon to establish our first Kerbal colony. Our first lunar Kerbal colony has been established on the moon. We are now going to supply them with more things. This fan. There we go. Now we can probably that. Alright, now let's see wow. Circularize that. Look how awesome Jeb is. He requires 129 delta V to circularize. 129 delta V. Jeb is cooking. You've got the first moon space, congrats. Moon oh. Yeah. No. Not gonna comment, Ashby. Not gonna comment. No. The Magman, that hurt deeply. No. Actually, where is Kenny today? It's really strange without Kenny popping in. Wow, so look at that. 14 seconds to circularize. Beautiful sunrise. Jebediah is on his way to the moon. Yeah, so we're getting this on, and then at... No, don't you dare tell him that. I didn't say I missed him, I said it's weird without him. AKA, my hand is not hovering over the timeout button. Alright, there we go. Okay, he's all done. Hey, ask. You take off and go straight to the moon. I actually prefer this because I can get myself into the type of landing I want, or the type of orbit I want. It's kind of, yeah, it's always the first step is to get yourself, yeah, I find get yourself into orbit, and then you've got all the time in the world to set up stuff. You know, do your maneuvers, work out the best, the best route to go and stuff like that. Let's see. And now, like I said, I kind of. Let's just do it like that. Okay. 831, that's going to get us over there. Oh, that's close enough. I could... Yeah, I mean... That's going to get us close enough. That's alright. Because we're going to have to adjust it to go on a polar type orbit. Alright, so... Again, we're doing the exact same thing that we did with the last one. Except we're not going the other way and stuff like that. We're going straight into the polar type style. So we can probably lose a lot of the field straight away. Our first tragedy. I mean, we got all the way to Duna. We landed on Duna without a tragedy. Question is, will we actually get back from Duna? So this is 41 seconds before. Well, if you take the Hulk, you chop him in half, you could have a Kerbal. That's what they did with the Wookiee. Took a Wookiee, chopped him in half, and you had Ewoks. Take a Kerbal, chop him in half, and you have take a Hulk, chop him in half, and you got Kerbals. True story. Tatooine. No, it doesn't look like Tatooine. Right, so we're heading off to rescue our rescuers. So pretty much a normal Kerbal situation. Well, you don't actually lose speed by you don't lose speed by going into orbit. But is this? Oh, it's a skipper. Okay, good. This is Kerbin. Actually, I wonder if somebody would actually do a texture map and a planetary map of for the Kerbin solar system of all the Star Wars planets. You can do that. You can actually do that. You can build all the Star Wars planets, although they're all breathable, so... But yeah, you could possibly do that. Kind of have Hoth further out than the others. Yeah, with the too late, ask. Way too late. People who complain is not law friendly. I, for one, do not believe that people complain. Ooh, Avalon. Ooh. Hey, as this. Right, so. Now, this is where we're going. So, we're going to have to get ourselves into go. Right now, can I... How low is that? Alright, there we go. Yeah, that looks alright. Okay. So there we've got our change to make of and that will bring us our orbit from there to go over to a polar thing, which is kind of close enough to that. I needed the claw. Hey, the landing was brilliant. I mean, it was spot on. And if it wasn't for it being that spot on, it would have been a perfect landing. You know somebody's going to kind of... Where the hell did you get that code from? That's not the code I gave you, is it? Alright, so... So 5 seconds before. And what we'll do is we'll move this way over here. Wing Kingdom. I don't need the claw. Why do I need the claw? I've got the claw, but I don't need the claw. Oh, oh, that's the landing. That's not the explosion. The landing. I should have actually saved that landing. I should have been paying more attention. Oh, there we go. So that's at 14. Now what we're going to do is we are going to add a maneuver at the Peri. We are going to circularize there. Interesting. Can we? Oh, that's 318. Okay. That'll work. I think. Let's see how this goes. The claw. You guys are just mean. Why are you so mean to me? Why are you so mean? I'm nice to you and you're so mean to me. Laughing at my tragedies of the poor Kerbals. The glorious leader is not amused. He is not amused. Alright, let's have a look at this. Oh, so we're getting close to this now. 25 minutes. Let's do it about... Okay. You're always nice, South Glory. Yes, I am. I am a lovely... set as target. Okay. I am absolutely marvelous. Right, there that's going to bring us right over it. So put us in orbit and it's going to bring us right over that. So mean. So mean. Right, so the glorious leader has decided that he's going to send these guys back from whence they came. Alright, so 11 seconds. We've got to burn 295 Delta V. Oh, jeez, that gave me a fright. Oh, I'm not looking forward to tonight. Tonight is Frightening Friday. So if you want to see me scream like a little girl and jump off my chair, I will be playing some... What's an Outlast? Outlast in the second stream tonight. So end of last stream, or last Friday of every month, we do a... We decided to do a horror stream. I will totally land this load. I'm going to drop this load right on top of them. This is an adult stream. Good asking, Lo. Okay, there we go. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Look at that. Alright, so we are coming down this way. And this is where we want to land. So let's add a maneuver over here. We're going to focus on this one. I save Kerbals. I don't kill Kerbals. I save them. So let's bring... Whoa! Other way. Okay. That's pretty good. Yep, that's pretty good. So that's got to be... Ooh, 46-second burn. Alright, that's got to go in. I'll liberate them. Yeah, there you go. My liberation expertise. Right, so in 14 minutes. Comes... Kerbals, in fact, are delicious. This is a true fact. That still looks sort of good. So let's pull that. Yeah, that looks good. All right, so let's get our guy in order. I see there, it's kind of perfect. More power. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, they penetrating the secrets of the planets. I don't see what's wrong with that. Alright, we are not going to look at where we're landing. We are just... We're upside down. Alright, so at about 17 seconds, there's our target. 17 seconds, we start the burn. Whew. Because we're dealing with the poles, that's why this thing's moving so much. And let's start the bird now. Do this. Did you ever live in California? No. Never made it to the West Coast. It's kind of, you know, I went with the job where the job led me. But I can actually get rid of that. Don't need that one. And right, so it's the same thing that we did last time. Yeah, this is kind of going over. So it's the same thing. We are really looking at getting this guy onto the center. And there it is. It's going onto the center. And then we want to, once it's over the center, that's about a good enough time to do it. Start pushing. Look at that. Getting over the center and push that on top. Boom. And now we're coming straight down on top of it. It should be directly below us. Okay, let's just slow this right down. Oh, lights on. Okay, ask enough. There we go. Done. Alright, I didn't land on top of it this time. Alright, there we go. We did it. We did it. Good old Jebediah. Good old Jebediah has successfully landed it. Now, we've got to get these guys. Our pilot, EVA. And our pilot's going to come, sort of climb into this thing. We are going to put him on the top. See, that's what happens when you don't land on top of the things. When you don't land on top of them, you can actually land it. And we've still got plenty of fuel left. And go back to this one. Steve Kerman, engineer. And I think I just got what you guys were saying with the... Oops. I think I just got what you're saying. Yep. Climb. Really? Climb. Grab. There you go. Now, right click. Oh, it's got all the experiments. Okay. There's no mistake for the glorious leader, just little accidents. It was not an accident, it was planned to show our skill at rescue. It's for all those doubters who do not believe that the glorious leader capable of rescuing anybody. This proves them all wrong. Now I think I just realized why I should have brought a claw. You see why I should have brought a claw? Tourists may not disembark from this vessel. So, no, we got plenty of seats. But if you can read in the bottom, tourists may not disembark from this vessel. So what I would need to do is I'll need to bring a claw, transfer them through with a claw. That's seriously staying on the moon forever. Forever. That is his new job. His new job has been assigned by the glorious leader as the first moon colonist. Obley, look how happy he is. I'm the first colonist. How Obley is that? That's very Obley. You're an Obley sort of tourist, aren't you? I'm Sir Obley Lee. I'm Sir Obley. Tower control. I love that. Keep well, tourist. Love ya. Bye. No, we will eventually one day rescue him. But this is not the craft to do it. Alright, so we're going to finish off the other part of the mission. If we go into this one. Now, the next part of the mission that we've got is to dock with the moon station. So now we are going to take off. Ooh, actually, wait a minute. EVA report. There you go. Take surface sample. Done. Board. Do a crew report. Oh, you can do the crew. Alright, so now. Yep, I did. You can actually do the surface sample from. You can actually do the surface sample just from here. You can right click and hit surface sample. Other thing you can do is. Oh, good job, Jeb. Good job. Yeah, but Shell, the problem is you cannot tourists. You cannot send tourists on EVAs and stuff like that. Like your tourists cannot leave the craft. What are landing legs? What do they do? Well, on Duna, they cushion your fall. On this one, they tip you over. This is why The glorious leader is deciding to actually send that back. And store. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so you need a rescue craft with a grabber in order to transfer the tourists, because they cannot leave their actual craft. They can transfer, but they cannot, go EVA and stuff like that. Because if you look at them, they're wearing, little vests and flip-flops. Right, now the question, of course, is now how are we going to get this guy to get up there? So, again, we've got plenty of Delta V, so that's not a problem. So let's take off. And not sure. Now where is this? You see, this is the thing I can't actually. Oh, he's going that way. Okay, that's fine. How high is this? He's at 50. We're getting this up too. We want to get this to 50. There you go. That's at 50. But now what we're going to do over here is we are going to add maneuver at the apo. We are going to circularize. Now yeah, that meets up there, but does this add anything to it? No, it doesn't really. I mean, it adds a bit of an angle, so it's going to make it different. Sure, we can do that. So 344. Again, we've got lots of Delta V on this craft. We can do it. Not a problem. And what this is going to do is it's going to orbitalize in that part, and then, yeah, or dock them together. And you can do that with the claw. There was no explosion. It was planned fireworks for the glorious leader's amusement. Why? I don't know why you guys are arguing the point. The glorious leader decided that there should be moon colonists, and in order to celebrate the first moon colonist, he wanted a fireworks display. Oh yeah, I could, but it's Delta V fuel is not an issue, and I'll show you why. Fuel is really not an issue with this ship. We've got plenty to get to the station. I can actually turn these lights off. Because of what our previous things with the moon station is, the docking port was part of the it was part of the firework display. Glorious leader never fails. He's perfect. He's the perfect being with perfect perception of what's going on. Add maneuver, you see, and now bring that around. And yes, this is costing a lot of delta V. Yeah, they've been watching too much Pitch Black. But we had to explain to the tourists that that was just a movie with Vin Diesel. Oh, there you go. See, 579. Hey! Hey! Lights! Lights! I had landing lights. Oh, I cannot find the KSP DLC. There is no KSP DLC. There is a KSP update. So if you got Steam, you should have already downloaded the 1.3 update. Now apparently it is coming to GOG and stuff like that. But there's no DLC. Not yet. They're working on a DLC. What they've done now with the 1.3 is it's just an update. Yeah, so half a year for doubting the glorious leader's word? That's at least a decade. At least. In fact, we're going to send you as the first colonist to Eve. Still sad. Kerbal lives were sacrificed in building that colony. So when people refer to the man on the moon, they are referring to a tourist. Cheers, thanks for 20 Ninja. Yeah, I've got a much, I had a much larger link earlier. Oh, well, wrong one. 27 seconds. There you go. The truth smashed your happiness. Damn it, I hate it when the truth does that. Truth is so mean. The glorious leader does not condone ever using the truth, because it's mean. Yeah, I mean, I think when the DLC comes out, the Making History DLC. Now, what's interesting about that is they're going to be doing. I think they're overhauling the whole contract system and stuff like that. And they're actually having all the historic missions, you know, the Russian and American missions, space missions, but they are also including all the new parts, a whole bunch of parts for those missions. So that's pretty cool. Alright, there we are. We are on the same orbit as this. However, we need this guy to catch up with us. So, how do we do that? We make our orbit bigger. How much bigger are we going to make this? Well, we're going to make this pretty big because we're going to have this guy intersect. Now, usually you plan this sort of thing. But the glorious leader, he decides he doesn't need no planning. There you go. Done. So, what's going to happen? These guys are going to happily go around. They're going to say, oh, look at us. We're flying. You are 51 kilometers apart. Oh no, I'm going much higher than you are. You seem to be catching up with me somehow. All because this is in a lower orbit than that one. Yeah, there's, look, the thing is, the mods provide all the parts you need, you could ever possibly want. And if there's extra parts you want, I'm sure you could, mod it yourself, or possibly give a bounty to a developer to kind of add those mods. It's the magic of space fabrics. This new age of technology is upon us. About 5 kilometers apart. Alright, Sue. There he is. Aziz, lights. Right. Now, what were you going to do? Oh. No, oh, shit. Hitting the wrong keys does not help. Right, let's get this a little bit more on target. Target. Right, so what I'm doing is I'm pulling that prograde right on top of the target. So we're heading more towards it. And it's only 25 meters per second. Then I'm going over here. And I'm waiting until we get close. And this is exactly how we did the rendezvous to dock with things. Man, oh, alright, too fast. Right, so we're going to slow down. 8.6. Well, if you're going to pull something, pull prograde. Alright, so we're getting close to this station. It takes an orange suited Kerbal to do this job. Yeah, we're going nice and close. 320. Alright, so let me slow down a bit more. Oh, what is? Oh. Kenny's probably looking for more joggers. Okay, so we 100. Oh, I thought that was my engine. It will be a sunrise docking. 119. All right, so we're going to control from here now. Let's dock at this top part over there. It looks like a sensible thing to dock at. Or we could dock over here. Why not? Dock at that one. That's where the fuel thing is, so we can get more fuel. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. We are going to dock over there. Now, how are we going to do this? See, that looks like it's heading right at the docking port. But it doesn't look like it's kind of lined up. So let's put up our docking port alignment indicator and line this up. See, that's kind of that's one thing that I think this is like definitely one of those really easy things. So we kind of lined up the docking ports now. Let's just pick this guy onto a easy one. Go onto some. Okay. Now we can turn on our RCS and we are heading straight towards it. Heading straight for the docking. I am not missing Kenny. No, you mean. Stop being mean. I can remember the one mission that we had was where was it? It was to besides rescuing Steve, perform a science experiment on the Lunar Station. Dock with the station, perform a science experiment, and return to Kerbin. So let's add the camera here. Oh, it's a sunrise docking. Doesn't that look cool? Oh, that's what you got. You got the moon below you. Oh, that looks cool. That really looks cool. I like that. 42 meters. Again, as you can see, it's kind of like everything, you know, we are heading directly at the docking port. Nothing is at high speed. With Newtonian physics, when you are joining ships together, they can be moving together at thousands of kilometers. But you want to kind of, in relation to each other, it never looks like it's fast. Right, it's coming in closely now. But we're at 0.04. And you see it is coming in at a slight angle. Although not too much. Now I can put a caps lock on. Alright, now that's good enough. So I can take off RCS, take off. Watch it get close. Look at that. It tips are about to touch. Oh, magnets, do your work. Right, tips touched, magnets did their work. And there we go, we've docked with the station. So dock, perform experiment on Lunar Station. Oh my god, my webcam light is on. It's like, can you guys see me? Ooh. Ooh. You guys can see me. Crew report. Save. Log seismic data. So we've done some science experiments. All right, jib, EVA, do a EVA report. Again, it doesn't need to bring back science. We just need to do a science experiment. And we've done science experiments. So, just your crew report and that is a science experiment. Alright, so now this thing had something like 800 delta V left. Not a lot. So what I'm going to do is... Oh, I can't do it that way. Won't let me anymore. Right, so this one, I'm going to turn these to ins. And this big one, I'm going to turn to outs. So what I've done now... Ah, crap. Wrong one. Alright, so what I've sort of done is I have transferred the fuel from this to this thing. Now, actually that's flow priority 10. I'm going to adjust these to 11. Yeah, so it's going to burn up the outside fuel ones first. All right, so now when I undock with this thing, so undock here, all of a sudden, look at that, 1,700 delta V. Instead of that 800 it had, it refueled and it's now got much more. Move away. Move away from the craft so you don't damage it. And we are going to then look over here and about here. Add a maneuver. Pull the prograde and there we go. 142. Yep. And there. That will hit the Kerbin periapsis at 100 kilometers. Perfect. So in 30 minutes, we've got a burn, and that's going to take us back down to Kerbin, using the moon's gravity. Bye-bye, space station. That's going to be at 14 seconds before. Alright, and this already. Five, 4, 3, 2, and a minute. So at 14 seconds before we do the burn over there for 251, and that's going to take us to around Kerbin. Right, there we go, and burn. Look at him go. Look at him. And whoa, 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 whoa. Yesterday you mentioned Hellion. Would you recommend it big time? Alright, so Hellion. Hellion is... I mean, it's an early access game, but if you like hardcore, a really good hardcore science survival game, that is definitely one to watch. Do I recommend buying it? Depends how much bugs you want to put up with. It simply comes down to that. It depends on how many bugs you're willing to deal with. It's not. I mean, it's early access. It's buggy. Development takes time. But I enjoy the hell out of it. Yeah, so I like it. We are running a server. The Alien Army is running a server. ! Games for all our servers we run. So kind of every Thursday on patch day, we do sort of play it on stream. And I mean, who is it that is... Yeah, we do have some people that are constantly on it. But really, it's... if you look at our chat, like Chief Wan Lang, he enjoys it as well tremendously. Oh, the Reds versus the Force is about to start. My team's the Stormers. Yes. Alright, so send that as... Oh, so look at that. To circularize that over there is going to cost us 834 Delta V. So we've got plenty left. Alright, so this is what we're going to do. Yeah, but it's kind of like what they've done with Hellion is it's a space survival game, but they said no easy mode. So you've got to understand Newtonian physics. How to hey target control. You've got to understand Newtonian physics and stuff like that. In order to do the docking. So because I play Kerbal, the docking was really easy for me to understand. The EVA, easy to understand because it's all Newtonian physics. It's a harsh environment. Space is harsh. You kind of open an airlock without... You just open it, you will get blown out into space and you will lose all your air. So then you've got to go mining asteroids and scavenging for more air and stuff like that. I mean, that's what's so awesome about that game. That's what I absolutely love about it. It's there's really tons of people crying about it being too hard. But that's the whole game. It is a really hardcore survival game. They're adding in new stuff all the time. They're constantly fixing bugs. So definitely one, even if you don't get it, it's one worth watching. It's not really much of a building game. What you do is you find modules and you put modules together rather than build your own modules. Space engineers, you kind of build your own modules. The tower control, do you know the Stormers? VP. Alright, so at 40 seconds, we are going to circularize this around. Look, we're coming in at 2.8. And we've got to slow down to 2.3. Actually, I need to check when the Stormers are playing this weekend. Born and bred Captanian. Okay, so tower control. Listen to this one. Now, I know a lot of you think maybe some of the stuff I say is bullshit, but I'm actually not bullshitting on this one. Newlands. Life ticket number 1. The very first life ticket at Newlands Stadium to watch Province. ticket holder number 1. Life ticket number 1. Literally, I have ticket number 1. That's yeah, at Newlands. Newlands holds 50,000 people. And I've got ticket number 1. I used to go there all the time. Watch all the province games. Loved it. Well, actually, when they bought, okay, so it's my father actually bought it. When we bought ticket number 1 and 2. When they were building the stadium, and they had an offer for a short time for life tickets. They were like 600 rand at the time, which was crazy, which was a crazy large amount, and at that time, and everybody told him, oh, he's a complete idiot for buying them and stuff like that. I mean, it's a life ticket, it's not worth it, and blah blah blah. You could just buy a season ticket for like $20 or 20 rand or whatever. But he bought ticket number 1. Ticket number 1 and number 2. And he put number 1 under my name. And so, and then they stopped. And then, it only went on for then they stopped selling the life tickets. So you couldn't get them anymore. But every province season since then, I get a free ticket. Well, I get a free season ticket. And each one says 1. Number 1. Of course, I'm not there anymore, so I'm not sure where my ticket is. I think we gave it to some family that still live. Some family that still live in Cape Town. Yeah, so I mean, it's weird. And when I was in when I was living in Australia, in Sydney, I used to go with the ISP company called IONET. And IONET's tech support was actually based in Cape Town. So what I used to do is kind of before the Stormers used to play or stuff like that, I used to phone the IONET tech support and have a chat to the guys there to find out what the weather and conditions were like. So I could find out about the game. Used to phone tech support to find out about the rugby pitch and weather conditions. And the guys over there, the tech support there, they used to love speaking to people in Australia. Especially sort of ex-South Africans living in Australia. They used to love it. Yeah, Cape Town is still natural beauty. Cape Town is 100% one of the most naturally beautiful places in the world. No doubt about it. Alright, so we've got to try get this. And then of course people, when you say that, people ask, then why the hell did you leave? And the answer is quite simply, at the time I was a fully qualified computer programmer, technician, engineer, whatever you want to call it, but I couldn't get a job simply because of my skin color. And that's why I left. Yeah, Newlands is awesome. But yeah, but that's still, you know, it's like, it doesn't matter where I've been in the world, I've always followed the Newlands rugby. I remember Tian Strauss and Tian Strauss was that guy was so good, and just yet the South African rugby treated him so badly. I tried to when he was playing for the Warriors. I tried to follow the Warriors, but I just couldn't do it. I just could not do it. Yeah, well, yeah. You see, I left South Africa in '94, so that was literally at the peak. Yeah, that's when all the transitions were happening, and essentially what it was, oh, and we're getting into politics too much, but essentially that's one of the reasons I left. Is I went over to England, and got contract work there, and literally had zero reason to ever go back. Which is sad. That's kind of, that's the story. Right, so, 16. Boom. Now we could be a little bit I mean, there is the Space Center. So what we're doing is we're slowing ourselves down, so that we get out of orbit, and we are trying to land as close to the Space Center as possible. Alright, so look at this. We are now dropping out of orbit, and I think we're gonna land too early, actually. I mean, you see, I've set it like way past there, but because of the atmosphere and that, it's gonna slow us down. I think we might actually be a little bit too. We might end a little bit too close. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just kind of push this out a bit more. Alright, there we go. Alright, now the other thing we're going to do is we no longer need this part. I mean, we're about to hit the atmosphere. Don't need this part anymore. So what I'm going to do with this part is I am going to release it now. All right, let's just release that. Okay. And then this guy. So this part was not a part that that we actually didn't need it. But let me retract these solar panels so that they don't get destroyed. And this was our part that we actually were going back to arrive. Now this has got parachutes in that. It should land all right. But I don't know. And there we go. There it is. That's hitting the atmosphere. We hitting the atmosphere. And there is Kerbin Space Center. Okay, maybe we're just gonna overflow a bit. Yeah, I think we're going past it. I miscalculated again. still, we are going for the landing and we are going pretty close. I'm not sure. There's the other one. Now hopefully the other one will land as well. Right. Trying to get that. Okay, cheers Komanek. Yeah, I'll be back on again in 2 hours with my horror games. Ooh, not looking forward to that. Right, here we go, and oh, I'll pop the parachutes. Should pop. And we land in the water, which is not a bad thing, because you know the water, landing in the water is a little bit more forgiving. So we are landing at night. Right, so it's slowing ourselves down. And we bring good old Steve Kerman back. We look at where the guys are. We've got two. Oh, we've only got Jeb up there, and we've got the other two. Oh, where's Steve Kerman? Oh, there's Jeb, and there's Steve. Oh, that's Margaret. Steve's sitting alone in the hitchhiker guy. Oh, 5.2. Okay, that's beautiful. Alright, so we can just wait for this to get all the way down to the bottom. Yeah, Tweakscale's got some really nice... Tweakscale's another one that is... Tweakscale is good, but it can be a little bit... I don't want to say cheaty, but it's kind of like... You know, when you're doing the career mode, Tweakscale is a bit of an issue because you can go straight to like big engines and big stuff straight away, you know, without kind of having to get the 3.75. Yeah, so in career mode, I'm not a fan of Tweakscale. In sandbox, oh, that's great. A 100 meters and 4.9, right? So this is plenty slow enough. Right, we're about to hit the water in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. Okay, so these guys have landed. All right, so let's recover this vessel. Yeah, I mean there might be something that you can do in it to kind of limit it for career mode and stuff like that. Although having tons and tons of shoots is kind of fun. Alright, there we go. So perform a science experiment on the Lunar Station. That is now complete. So this brought back 85 science. 70,000 recovered. You've got a crew. Steve Kerman. And if we look at this, perform a science experiment on Lunar Station, we got that. Rescue Steve and bring him back, we got that. The debris, 43, 67%, so we got that. And we actually haven't got the other debris. The other debris hasn't landed yet. I mean, if we give it a little bit of time, maybe warp to the next morning. No, it's not landed yet. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it did land. Maybe it failed. I'm not sure what happened to it. I'm sure we will find out soon enough. Okay, so that's contract-wise. We've still got this contract going. Still got this one. Going for a suitable new base on Minmus. But that's an easy one. Rescue Tammy from Minmus. Position a satellite. Science from space around Kerbin. Ah! Crap. Every time I keep forgetting to do that. Alright, and then available. You look at all. Alright, so we've got more bases and stations. These are the next couple of things to do. However, let's look at 366. So we've actually dropped our funds. We've still got lots of science left. Now we could go rescue more Kerbals. Recover component. Rescue Mego. Alright. You can do more tourists. The tourists still want to go. Land on the moon with 3 tourists. They still want to do this. Grand tourist visit of Jewel. What the actual hell? The tourists want to go to Jewel. Let's have a look at that. Kerbin to Jewel. That's in... Let's add the case here. And actually, let's add the next one to Dune, actually. That's the next one to... If I look at my alarms, we've got kind of the Duna sats to do it. We've got Duna to Kerbin. Kerbin to Jewel, Kerbin to Duna. So there's a ways before these guys work. And let's have a look and I mean we definitely need stuff for money. Yeah. So what I've always done is I've made a copy of the folder, and 1.3 is downloaded already, so I can play with it, but it's kind of not part of my main, sort of the main branch I use. See, we could do unmanned missions. Perform an unmanned flyby. Again, that's really difficult because we don't have the satellite network. Or do we? Let's look at when Eve is available. So Kerbin to Eve. When's that? That's 255. I can add that alarm. Now there are other parts. There are other parts. I mean, I could actually go, but do a ship with a higher... If I go over here, that's 2765. That's actually in a few days' time. In 65 days' time. Obviously, it's going to take... then I'm going to say flyby. Which is actually okay. Oh, actually okay. So let's see. Flyby of Eve. Although That's really not a lot. Over the first satellite. See, these unmanned stuff is not a lot. So, I mean, we might as well take this. Sure, why not? Now this. Grand tour. Load all passengers. Destination Lathe, Tylo. Offer expires in 16 days' time. Don't give me the pressure. We'll wait. We'll wait. We're not going to do that one yet. That will take up. I have a max of 6. So we'll wait for that. I don't know. Multi-moon flyby with 1 tourist. Ah, that's pretty easy. Not worth a lot. So what we are going to do, however, is 39 days. We are just going to fast forward. You're going to fast forward till we get to that the Duna set ones. We're going to set up these Duna sets, and then I think we're going to kind of end the stream there, and we'll continue next week. So I'm just kind of jump to ship. So here's your ship. Okay. So where's he going? They've got really not the greatest signal. Oh. Right, so that's kind of over there. Still got a signal, but it's not the greatest. Okay, so delete that. Right, so let's see what's going on here. If we focus on this. Right, so it's going to put the guys into a orbit over there. 667. So while I've got a signal, let me get this thing into how much? I've got 2,000 left. Wow. 2,000 to be with this. Hey Verinki, yes, there was just a 1.3 update to KSP, which is mainly a localization update. They've added in a whole lot of localized languages. But there is plenty of optimizations and and bug fixes in it. The issue, however, is none of the mods work with it just yet. Yeah, oh, thanks for that, Shell. And none of the mods work with it yet. So it's kind of, so that's why I'm not actually using it. Well, they did fix the landing seam. So one of the bugs that we had, well, when we were building our base on Duna, we kept on having issues with Kerbals, with things exploding whenever you go over the terrain seams. So they fixed that one up. So this is at 31 seconds. Ah, shit, no. No control. Crap. No probe control. We might be able to do this. Luckily, I moved this into the right position when I had probe control. But this is what you got. With no probe control, you are limited in what you can do. Like, you can't, move things. But I moved it kind of onto that block. So I can move it onto the retrograde. And again, you've got no kind of volume. You've got no way of actually moving it. So, and again, the engine speed we can only do is full speed or no speed. So let's try this. I can't move anything. So literally what I've got is this is it. See, it's kind of not exactly what I wanted. Okay, but with not connected, there's nothing I can really do about this. And I am able to get into orbit. Yeah, so I've got it into orbit, but and I can't remove that. But of course, I've got no communication. So yeah, absolutely. There we go. There, I've got communication there. So see what's. Got very faint communication with the KSC. So this is going directly to the space center because these guys aren't strong enough. These are only the 15 Gs, so they're not strong enough. So we're gonna, in order to combat that, we actually kind of almost need to put another satellites around here. But of course, we want to use the big satellites, the 100G ones, which will give us more range. I mean, there's no real network. And that is the unfortunate part. Like if we go onto the planet, where is our craft? We look at this guy, Arduino lander, who is happily sitting there. signal strength. Right, so you see how he talks. He could talk easily to this one. And this one talks all the way back to the KC because he can't talk directly to the KC. He doesn't have the power to do that. And that's sort of what the issue is that we've got. We need more powerful satellites. But yeah, this is our satellite. It's only got 3 legs left. It hasn't fallen over, so that's good. 275 science. So transmit that science. Look how slow the science is transmitting because it's bouncing off that weak signal. And of course the weak signal is the weaker the signal, the lower the transmission speed. There we go, done. Alright, so and then we go on to, we're just going to check, I mean it's been like 40 days or so. So let's have a look at what our other ones. I don't know why there's that thing over there, but well, let's start on the outermost one, Minimus. And we look at the Minimus station. Alright, and let's this guy 138 transmit its sites. Now its communication is direct with the KC. That nice strong signal. And all the science has been transmitted. And then we go and we look at our moon. At our moon base. How much science has he collected? There you go, that's our main lab. 133. And again, he's also got a good direct connection with the KC. He's also got these guys over there. Scientists. So we've got 2 scientists on here. And another pilot. We can actually bring one of these guys back. 2. Yeah, so we've got an extra scientist and a pilot. We should have actually brought them back when we did the docking. Alright, and that's it. Done. So if we go back to the Space Center, and let's have a look at where we are. 23 days before that Eve one. But we have got 2,508 science. We've got 370, so we can buy this one. However, if we buy this one, it's going to... we'll be able to get bigger missions. Oh, it's going to be a little bit short of funds for a bit. We won't be able to do a lot of... yeah, we might have to do a little bit of... question. Alright, so we'll look at this next week. Next week we'll decide what we're going to do. So we are going to leave the North Korea game now, and we are next week at Thursday next week at 6 a.m. UTC. We're going to continue with the North Korea. Monday we do our sandbox mode. But I will be back in about an hour and a half, 2 hours for some Outlast for Frightening Friday. Where the end of the month on a Friday, last Friday of the month, we do a horror stream, which I am not looking forward to, but we will do it, and I'll scream like a girl. So, till then, thanks for watching, and I'll catch all you guys soon. Bye.